Oh, come on in. How are we doing? So that music is a little bit loud. Is it loud on your end? I think it is. No, it seems okay. Okay, cool. But again, let me check something. Yeah, you can hear me on there. I can hear myself. So what it looks like has happened. There's been some update to Wavelink, or no, it was an update to the Stream Deck, not to Wavelink. So now on my on my Stream Deck, it's not showing the outputs from Wavelink properly. Like if I do that, I can mute it all, but it's not showing me the waveform to show me like whether the volume's coming through. It's really weird and annoying. I'll have to make a note. Check it over later. Because yeah, I was working the other day. In fact, if I open up Wavelink. Yes, it's all working on there. I can see like the volume and everything, but it's not showing up on the Stream Deck for some reason. Super annoying. But welcome on InSpace, by the way. How are you doing? You're like the pickles. Oh, the pickles. Yeah, there's gonna be placement of a few pickles today. Let's just jump into it, shall we? We're gonna go place some pickles in the rivers, around the ocean, try spawn-proof the area a little bit. And then we're also going to work on placing some sand and getting the beach area set up. So, sure, let's go over here. Yeah, I can control the volume from that. So. Yeah, so for those that may not have seen it, we've spent time sorting out all of the coastlines, all the rivers, carving it out, replacing everything with dirt. Obviously not the whole lot, I've left all that so it blends into like a natural environment. I might change some of this. This part I didn't do completely because I want to take the terraforming down a little bit more. This is the big issue over here though. It's getting good. It's getting there slowly. Yeah, this is the other issue. There's a lot of mess over here. I'm leaving some of that in place so that we can use it as like a basis for where we might put some coral reef. But I need to sort out all of the other section. We need to turn this into sand. So we're going to do that as well. I don't know if I want to do pickles or sand first. I might do sand first. But I did set this up. It's the most basic pickle farm you've ever seen. Spent like 10 minutes there, and we've got a little over a chest's worth of pickles, so it's not too bad. Apparently I've got some emeralds in here. What was that? I don't know if I was trading with the villagers. Yeah, it must have been. I was trading with the villagers. It's like, was it trading with the villagers, or did I get it out to trade with the wandering trader? No, just the villagers. So yeah, let's grab sand and we'll go sort out some of that beach area. I also increased my output on honey because I started planting some trees here. Put some flowers in to try grow extra bee nests. The very first tree I planted had a nest on it, and nothing else has since. Like the very first one was like bam, nest. The rest are like, nah, you're good. What? Fine. Might actually spawn proof those islands as well. Yeah, this is where we need to start sorting things out. Because, like, look at this. It's a horrible, horrible mess. Oh, there's a witch there. And yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, because it's such a mess, there's actually spawnable spots down here that are dry. Like this, yeah. So we need to rectify this situation. There's another one there. Right, so some of it we're just going to do that. Other parts we're actually going to have to sort out properly. Oh, there's one down here. So that idea I had of keeping some of this for the coral and working that out, I think instead we're just going to have to get rid of it, place all of the sand, and then we'll just figure out coral after that, like in the future. I think it's just going to cause too many headaches if I leave some of this stuff. It was fun blowing it all up with TNT, but yeah, it's not the most efficient method, is it? I'll tell you what we'll do. Seems we're not actually placing the sand quite yet. Let's just put it in there. Put that there to put all the junk in. Put that one there for sandstone. Look at that, keeping organised. What the heck? So, because we've got this like a drop off here, I'm going to use that as like an almost like a little cliff face of water, and then it blends round into the beach, which means all of this over here has got to be covered in sand basically. And we'll use this area here as the main part for the coral reef. Probably go around these islands and turn all of this into custom coral eventually. That's going to take a while though. There's a trident somewhere. Where? Ah, how did you throw that backwards? Cheat. Drowned over here with the hacks. Do you know what? Maybe this bit we can actually just fill in rather than clearing out even more area, because it'll take the this edge that I'm trying to install like too far back otherwise. It's looking odd. Do need to cover it in, otherwise those spawns, aren't they? So all these blocks that we'll remove from here, we can just use that to fill out the fine. So, how was the weekend? What did everybody get up to? Anything fun? So, went and watched the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie. I won't say anything about that, really. Too many spoilers and such. But yeah, definitely worth watching. It's also, I've just seen, it's recorded like the highest R-rated movie grossing for a box office weekend. It's like 438 million or something like that, which is just crazy numbers. Can't say I'm surprised, but yeah, it's just crazy. In my life, I've seen people going, "Oh, like Disney put like a bet on whether this is going to be a good thing and actually get them profit for being an R-rated movie. It's the first time they've done it." It's like, well, it's not, but I get it. Also, I don't really think it was a bet. It was a guaranteed like success from the word go. Let's be honest. I don't think there was anybody that ever had any doubt of this thing, like, just blowing up and making them a ridiculous amount of profit. So yeah, right now we're just sorting out all these parts like this where it's not got flowing water in it. Oh, I'm gonna have to kelp over this area as well, thinking about it. Has this got any dry spots? It's actually caves, that makes sense, get rid of them. Yeah, the same as we did with the lake in the cave, which I can probably go collect all the kelp from that, thinking about it soon. So maybe that's what we do. We get the sand placed, like down here, figure out what we want with that, and then we cover all this area in kelp, and start placing pickles and stuff around, or placing sand over there. Like if we place the sand over there while the kelp grows here, that'll sort things out for us. It's just how much of this do I want to... I'll get rid of that bit, sure. And I know what you're thinking, Ricky. You're just spending loads of time shaping and sea pickling underneath here. No one's really going to see it, and yeah, for the most part, probably not. But I probably will make something in this area as well, so that it's actually got a point of interest. Maybe remove put some farms over here, like a kelp farm and stuff. Elvin coming on in with a stretch and hydrate, thank you very much. Welcome on in. So I think what I'll do is get rid of this bit here. That bit there, I'm gonna leave. We'll bulk it up a little bit and sort it and give it a bit more sand there. Maybe take some of the top off. It's this bit here I'm unsure of, like. I'm wondering whether I could maybe not get rid of it, but at least lower some of this down. Get rid of like that section there. I think we're gonna try that. Yes, it kind of follows up on, connects up to this. Feels weird removing all this sand, knowing we're just going to be putting sand on top of this again anyway. Enjoy the lurk, Alvin. Yeah, there you go. You got like a natural part here that we can use up fine. Then it feels like it'll kind of connect up to this. So let's do the same from here. Ron, good to check in. Come on in. How are you today? Hopefully you good? Yeah, it should be about right. We'll tear all this out and we'll see what we end up with. Now we can start getting that sand placed. Doing okay, a bit tired. First day back at work after a week and a half of leave. Yeah, that first day back, it's always a brutal one, isn't it? Trying to get back into the swing of things, having to catch up on everything. But, can I not just still be on break? Hopefully the tiredness subsides quickly though, and get back into the rhythm of it. I was hoping for quiet. Is that? Guessing. Or quite Minecraft time, but various reasons it didn't happen. Ah, right, okay, yeah. That's unfortunate. Hopefully, you did manage to enjoy whatever you were getting up to, though. I feel at least somewhat rested from the break. Find that every now and again. You have a break and it ends up feeling more like you've just done a different type of work or something. Sorry, clumsy typing. No, you're all good. You're all good. Get rid of just that. That should be alright. Oh, also, train of thought about Marvel and stuff like that, and things that happened over the weekend. Has everybody seen about the announcement of Robert Downey Jr. going back to the MCU? Mine was good, bro. We were just talking about. I went to watch Deadpool on Saturday. Was it Friday or Saturday? Friday. No, Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday. Trying to think now. I was like, wait, which day was it? Yeah, I went and watched it on Saturday afternoon. It's really good. But yeah, they've announced that Robert Downey Jr. is coming back to the MCU as well, as Victor Von Doom. Obviously, there's a lot of scope on how they can do it with like multiverse and stuff like that. But I'm kind of curious what approach they're going to take. The fact they specifically named him as Victor Von Doom and not just Doctor Doom is an interesting one. Because I think a lot of people were assuming it was going to be like a Tony Stark variant that becomes Doctor Doom. Like, there are a few storylines where that happens. I mean, there's a few where Doctor Doom becomes Iron Man as well. But yeah, like, I think a few people were kind of assuming that, but they actually named him as Victor Von Doom, so it's going to be an entirely different character. Which for me seems a bit odd to bring him back as an actor for the role. Like, I get some people have like multiple roles in the MCU, like they play different characters. Like, there's actually quite a few people who've done it. But I don't know, like, with Robert Downey Jr., it kind of feels a bit different and a little bit much because he's so heavily influential on how like the MCU's been shaped. Like a variant in the Loki series. Yeah, I mean, like, variants are being pulled in all sorts of different places. So you've got like the time variants and multiverse variants like that. There, you also have them in like a few of the other movies. One of the big ones, and I think what the big issue and why they're bringing him back is because of what happened with Kang the Conqueror. So Kang was meant to be the next big bad, and Kang the Conqueror is like the most powerful version of Kang, and they brought him in during Ant-Man Quantumania. And it was just terrible, honestly. As the utilization of the character, it was just very poorly done. And then obviously they had the whole off-screen issue with Jonathan Majors, so they had to like just bin him as a character, as an actor, sorry. And because Kang got defeated so easily by Ant-Man, who's considered like a lower level, not powerful Avenger, it kind of just went, well, it's not really a huge threat that's going to need a full assembling of Avengers to deal with him. He does as a character, like from comics and stuff, he would definitely do that. He's destroyed the Avengers many times over. But the movie just didn't do him justice to like actually make him feel like a threat as such. You don't read comics. I've gone through some of them, but not that many. Not not compared to what's available and out there anyway. But yeah, like I say, it just feels as though the whole issue they had with Kang as a character, Jonathan Majors as an actor, they've gone, right, we need to try get back on track and get people hyped about the MCU again. Because the latest phase, I think, for a lot of it, people have just kind of been like, meh, I'm not really too bothered about most of it. And I think bringing Robert Downey Jr. back is kind of like a quick cash grab hype thing. Like, oh look, he's back, and everyone's like super hyped about it. Which I get. I mean, it makes sense, but it just feels, I don't know, somewhat short-sighted. But again, who knows what they're going to do with it? It could turn out to be absolutely amazing. I mean, he's a fantastic actor. He can definitely play the character. But there are some other fantastic actors out there who I reckon would also do equally, if not better, job. Not just because of their acting skills, but because no matter what you do, and like they brought the Russo brothers back as well to for the Doomsday movie and that. But no matter what you do, so many people are just going to associate him with his character of Tony Stark. Like, you can explain as many times as you want, this is Victor Von Doom, an entirely different character. But I think so many people are just going to associate him with being Tony Stark and being Iron Man. Because it's so ingrained into what the MCU is. OT, welcome on in, agreed. Yeah, see, I think one of the things that is going to be interesting on how they do it is, are they going to show his face quite often? Because Doom doesn't take his mask off. Like, that's a big part of his character, that you don't see his face. Like, not only from the physical side of it, like him hiding his scars, it also like helped him hide his humanity almost, in a way. Like, he's a very complex character, but yeah, it feels odd that if you're going to bring in a huge actor like Robert Downey Jr. and then go, yeah, but you're never going to see his face, I don't think that would really play along with what they want to do. I mean, like Iron Man obviously wears a mask. What did they do? They set up like a camera inside of his helmet so that you could see his face constantly anyway. Yeah, it's hard to keep them separated. Hopefully his acting is up to it. Yeah, I think his acting's up to it, like, for sure, but I think just separating those characters is going to be very, very difficult for them. Like, with a lot of the people who've had multiple roles in the MCU, or in general in there, it's not been too bad because they've been lesser roles. But can you really think of another character or actor that's been as influential in Marvel? Not really. I am glad they've gone with Doctor Doom though, as the next big bad. Like, 100% made a great decision on that. Obviously no official announcement about it or anything, but I imagine, obviously, because he's generally a Fantastic Four villain, he'll probably get introduced in the Fantastic Four movie, which comes out like a year from now. 25th of July next year. Which is a really fast turnaround, because they only started filming it on like the, what, 27th, I think? But I do like the premise they've taken with that. Unlike a lot of the others, it's not set in modern times. It's set in like a retro-futuristic 60s. So it's all about like the space race and stuff. And obviously they've got Pedro Pascal to play Reed Richards. I think a lot of people were still wanting John Krasinski, weren't they? Especially after they got him to cameo as in with the in the Illuminati for it was Doctor Strange, wasn't it? Multiverse of Madness. Wait, what was it? WandaVision? Again, sounds very Loki era. I mean, kind of. Yeah. Like the TVA, which is where Loki is, like where he's introduced into the show. The Time Variance Authority. They are going to be very prominent in a lot of all the multiverse stuff. Because that's the whole point we're in. Like, you had the previous saga with Thanos. What we're in now is the multiverse saga. There's a lot of really cool canon stuff that happens. Like, I don't know if you ever watched What If, which is the animated series he did, and it's like basically alternate histories or alternate universe history of like what happens in Marvel. And you have like some of them that are very different. So you got like Captain Carter in there. Ultron's cool in that. He's like the big threat. But yeah, overall, I think it could be really good for the future of the MCU. I just think it's a bit of an odd decision that's going to take a lot of convincing to bring everyone on board. With it being positive, it just feels a little cheap in that sense. If that makes sense, like because they could have got so many other actors. It's like what's his name? Is it Mick Middleton or Mick Middleton? I can't remember how you actually pronounce his name. There was the suggestion that he was going to play Doom in the past, and people's response was, he can't play Doom, he's already played a character in the MCU, and it's like, okay, but now everyone's totally fine with this, and I'm like, this makes sense. Oop, got another trident. Alright, yeah. I'll be over that way based on those, right? What? Did it die of its own accord? Like... Weird? Don't know what happened there. But yeah, with the whole multiverse thing and the TVA and variants, like we're on about there, Ron, that was one of the things about Kang. He's famous, basically, for having so many variants. Ah, there you are. Well, I say there you are, I still don't know where you are, I just know you're around still. Oh. And I think that was part of the problem. Like, if they were going to use Kang as the main villain, which obviously they were, I think they were going to play into the fact of there being so many versions of him. And if it was a case of, I mean, like, Kang the Conqueror got beat by Ant-Man, which was just, yeah, no, that shouldn't happen. And if he gets defeated like that by one, and then another variant comes in, then they defeat him, it just kind of loses all impact, going, oh, well, yeah, it's technically the same character, but it's not at the same time. Like, it's a different version of him, so it's not the same character, they've not got the same history, the same build-up, like the same drives and stuff like that. So it loses all impact of it. Whereas with, like, say, Thanos, for example, the build-up of Thanos and displaying him as an actual threat was really, really good. I mean, even before the opening credits on one of the movies, he'd beaten up the Hulk, tortured Thor, killed Loki, destroyed a bunch of other people, and it's just like, yeah, he's a real threat. Kang just didn't really do that. I enjoyed Loki, didn't like WandaVision as much. That's fair. Yeah, I enjoyed both of those. I think WandaVision kind of caught quite a lot of people off guard from what they were expecting, because it goes so vastly different. Oh, that's another one. WandaVision obviously brings in like a few things, not in the same way of variants and such, but it did play around with the idea and have some fun with it with her brother, because obviously they get the actor that played Quicksilver in X-Men to play a brother as Quicksilver in WandaVision, but it's not actually a brother. And then the actor who played her brother properly is now going to play Kraven in Spider-Man universe, which is in the universe that Wanda's in. So essentially she went through this situation of seeing a brother that wasn't actually a brother, that was a different actor. Then she's going to come across Kraven at some point who looks like a brother but actually isn't a brother. It's like, what? And I learned much more about Kang tonight. That's fair. Yeah, basically with Kang, like, he's incredibly powerful, has destroyed the Avengers loads of times. And I think that was kind of the problem. They downplayed, like, his powers in Ant-Man. Like, he even says in Ant-Man that he's killed the Avengers so many times, he kind of gets them mixed up and forgets who's who. But it doesn't really show any of that. It's like, you can say these things as much as you want, but without actually showing something of him being powerful, it kind of feels like he's not as much of a threat as he should be. It's like at one point he just kind of flicks his finger and throws Ant-Man to the wall and stuff like that. Yeah, when it gets to the point in where they're actually having a battle, he doesn't use any of these powers. And even the powers he does use are really downplayed and don't look that threatening. It's just like, this guy's meant to be so advanced. He's able to literally destroy the multiverse. And he gets taken down by a few ants. Like, come on. I mean, any villain in any story is always going to be vulnerable and beaten in some way, and that obviously, I mean, Kang's been defeated many times as well. But if you're going to have a villain, you need to have them feel like a viable villain that is a threat that you need to worry about. And I just don't think they were going to achieve that the way they were writing Kang into the cinematic universe. Alright, let's start placing some sand down. Also, I must stress, I am no expert about all of this stuff. I know I know enough to get by. There are some people who live and breathe like comic book stuff and know everything, and I'm just like, I'm not at that point. I would like to be, but nah, I'm just not. I was looking at getting the subscription for Marvel Comics actually last night. Again, it's another subscription service. There's so many subscription services out now. It gets a bit much. I'm gonna leave that there because I want to put sandstone in it. Let's get these two. Geo, good morning. How are you doing? Hopefully you're well today. How goes it? Go pretty well, pretty well. Just doing a little bit of work on my survival island. We're in the middle of cleaning up and turning all this into a sandy ocean beach area. We can do custom coral reefing. That's the one. Couldn't think of the word for a second there. But yeah, this is just a bit of a mess because I blew it all up with TNT the other day. So just got a lot of tidying up to do at the minute. That's yep, of course. Let's do that. So I'll do some sandy bits like that, but yeah, I think a lot of that I'm gonna have to replace with sandstone and whatever blocks we use for the cliff sides, just to blend it in. Obviously, I don't want to just pile up sand; that would look silly. Let's get rid of that so we don't end up with those dry spots like that again. That end up being spawnable. Because that's no fun. I really, really should go and get myself some prismarine so I could use this conduit. Probably make things a little bit easier, right? Although it's not too bad doing it like this without it. If we actually get in the position to stand on the sand rather than floating around in swim mode, it's okay. to reshape a bunch of this once we've got it all in place as well, so we know what we want to do. Then it'll be lots and lots of seafood, kelp. Probably, yeah, this bit I need to take it across all the way to these islands if I'm going to do that, and then all of this needs doing. Probably up to around there, in honesty. That's a lot. Yay! But it'll be good once it's done, right? That's the hope. Okay, we can cover this bit in sand, that's not too bad. You need to switch out a load of these stone parts for sandstone now. Yep, and leaving gaps. Oh, there was a gap there, it wasn't. It's just a stone block. Let's do that instead. I don't think I'm going to have enough sand to do all of the area that I need to do. Which isn't good. Especially because we're using the sand for loads of TNT. So I'm probably going to have to go mine loads of sand at some point. So we might actually open up the world to the rest of it soon. Like I've mentioned, maybe wait until like day 1000, but I don't know. Let's see how it goes. There's no actual stipulated rule in place of when I'm gonna do it. We're just winging it, really. Like 1000 was mentioned just because it's a nice round number. That's literally it. No particular reason. Yeah, see, like there's not too bad. Piling some sand up. That bit needs sandstone. This bit here, I reckon we can get away with like piling up. Probably all of this. Should be fine. It's not like really steep or anything, is it? I think 1000 is enough of a wait. Oh yeah, I mean, as in like we'll probably end up going before then, in case we need more sand. Like the wait is because I don't really need to go for anything at the moment. Now we've got everything we're using for building, because the whole point was to try and limit my resources, but we've ended up with like quite a lot of the wood types anyway, just from the wandering trader. And in terms of anything else, it'd just be shulkers and wings, really. That I'm gonna leave because I do want to try blending some dirt and gravel and things. Yeah, you were missing shulkers. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the only thing I'm bothered about, like shulkers and wings. It's been a minor inconvenience not having them so far, but not too bothered. Triton is a good substitute when living on an island. Exactly. Like now we've got the trident, it's fine. And even without the trident, we had the horse, if I remembered to use it. Oh no. See there, by placing just over it, you end up with a much smaller area and it kind of ruins the shape it had initially. It's one of the The worst things about just placing blocks over other blocks when you're trying to terraform. It's a pain. Like, sometimes it works really well, but yeah, other times you just lose too much of the character that the shape gave to it. Like that there, it just looks a lot flatter now because we put those in. So let's do that instead. So much to do. I think what I'm going to do right now, though, is get this bit covered in sand just here, and then probably put kelp down on this part so that these can start becoming source blocks whilst we place the rest of the sand. Ricky, you drowned. Sign the word. You see? Totally fine now. I was meant to take all of that bit out there, wasn't I? We got distracted and never ended up doing it. I wondered why, when we were doing this, I was like, this feels too high here. I don't know why. Yeah, this is the part I meant to have removed. Thought it looked odd. Now we know why. Stand with place will just fall down into the right position anyway, so. Yeah, good, therefore. Salmon trying to suffocate itself. Day 553, which means it's been 3 days since I slept, so I'll probably start getting phantoms in the next night time. Don't think there'll be an issue while we're doing this though, because most of the stuff we're doing is underwater. But yeah. Also, I think I need to open some windows and stuff. It's getting pretty warm. I realise it's like 28.2 degrees right now. It's not the most comfortable of temperatures. I know it could be hot, but yeah, still, it's too hot. Should open up. There you go. So it should open up soon. Turns out it was like the next block, so I guess. Pickled up, what's going in? What are you doing? Hopefully well today. I'm going to be using pickles quite a bit soon. Placing all of the sea pickles. Finally, a convenient time, but at the same time, not because I have to do in an hour or so. Fair enough. It's unfortunate. Yeah, time zones are a thing. It's unfortunate, but not every stream can be at the perfect time for everybody. At the moment, I'm doing them basically consistently in the morning, so it's always going to be pretty much the same time until soon when I have to change back to evening streams. It's going to be a thing in about a month or so. Well, I say change to evening streams, it depends how busy I am. Evening will be the time I'm going to try and fit them in. If I get okay, I will have to go, but all can do is wait. Fair enough. Well, fingers crossed for you. Bree changing work hours again? No, I'll be starting my course. Starting a coding course. So I will be busy 9 to 5, and then however many hours I'll be working on things outside of that as well, because it's super intensive. Also, I forgot to formally greet you. Give me a sec. You've said hi. It's I'd say that's a formal greeting. Welcome on in. Thanks. Yeah, it should be fun, but it's like I say, it's going to be very intensive. It's like a 16-week course that covers way more than 16 weeks worth of like curriculum, homework. Yeah, it's going to be bad. When I was chatting to them on the interview process and stuff like that, the lady I was talking to was basically informing me about like the support options they have and people that can help you like through some of the stuff. Like if you're stuck on like certain part of code, and you can ask for advice and blah blah blah, and like they'll guide you through certain aspects of the course. They are available from on weekdays. They are available from 8 in the morning till 11 o'clock at night. On weekends, they are available 9 till 5. But because people are doing so much work and it's so intensive, they also have a 24-hour line that has a team on permanently. Like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week that you can contact. And I'm like, that's awesome. It's fantastic that they've got that, but it shows just how often you're going to be doing stuff. Most esteemed the Ricky Ray, a big greetings. How progressed as a day in this fine realm? It's going well. Welcome. Thanks for the formal greeting, I guess. If I was younger and not a mum, I would like to learn. It would help heaps of work. Yeah, it's one of those, like, there's so many things you can learn out there, and it's just having time and stuff for it, isn't it? And obviously that could be difficult to fit in. It sounds brutal. Yeah, it's definitely not an easy course to take on. To the point, that was one of the biggest things they expressed, like with anyone that's planning to take the course. It was, how do you handle stress, and how are you coping with situations where your priorities are being pulled in various different directions whilst trying to achieve certain goals. It just sounds like a lot like my last job, to be honest. Do you stream on Twitch too? I do. I'm live on Twitch right now. Yeah, I stream on both. Which is where the rest of the conversations are. If something is being replied to and you can't see it in the chat, it's gonna be the other platform. Sounds like they know coders have different hours to most. Yeah, that was one of the things Laura, the lady I was talking to, said as well. I tend to be a night owl, so most of the time if I'm doing things, it's gonna be late evening. But yeah, pretty much the same. It's not uncommon to be coding and working on things till, like, at least for me and some others. Like, I know many others work till, like, say 11 at night or something like that. But yeah, I know many who will be working till, like, early hours in the morning pretty often. It covers a whole host of different languages, but it's all very skill based rather than theory based. So a lot of it goes through practical skills and actually how you can apply that to job situations. So you go through, I think it's 3 hackathons and then multiple personal projects as well that you've got to do, plus all of the other, like, actual course material and curriculum and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna be pretty busy when that hits. So streaming will change in terms of hours if I, in fact, have the ability to stream at all during that time. Like, say, if it's too intensive, I obviously want to focus my energies on that. There'll be a little bit of SQL. So you do Java, JavaScript, HTML, CSS, Python, and a couple of others as well. So yeah, a lot. I won't be talking much since I'm building some builds for a client. Not a problem. You enjoy the work that you're getting up to, and the works are always appreciated. That's also, like, because that course is coming up, that's also in part why we've been doing streams the way I have been at the moment. Because I was going to adjust a new, well, hopefully new kind of schedule beforehand. But I wanted to take advantage of having the time right now so that we could basically get this world progressing to a point where I was happy with it before it slows down a little. Because that way, if I've got the island pretty much set up and ready... Oh, I have more sand than that. When we slow down on the streams, and there'll be shorter streams, like less frequently kind of thing, I've already got most things set up that I need. I don't have to be going, alright, well now we've got to go spend loads of time doing this. It's like, no, I've got all the farms and a few things sorted. Yeah, see you later. Let's go to sleep. We're at like an hour and 15, but I'm gonna get up and open all the windows and stuff in a minute. So all the way. The Puka coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How are you? How was the stream? What are you getting up to? Zero, welcome on in. Foxbox Brigade raid. I like it. Welcome on in. For those that don't know, I am the Ricky Bright, and we are playing on a survival island long-term world. It's I say survival island. We do have a full Minecraft world, but I opted to live on just this island for the start of it. We've been doing lots of terraforming. The last month has basically been me digging and terraforming and just prepping things. We do have some fun farms in a cave area down below that we dug out as well. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm just going to go to sleep quickly now, because I'm going to end up with Phantom soon otherwise. Oh, speaking of that cave with the farms, let's go check if the slime's still running. I don't know if the minecart's stopped. So this is my cave of chaos, essentially. We fully dug it all out. This was a mine shaft, so we've got like 6 cave spider spawners. So there's one there, one there, one there, and then there's 3 just here. Look, when I remove the torches, we have them turned on so that cave spiders spawn in here and just try attack us and stuff for fun. Because we've got a mob farm that's attached to a slime farm, and that's what I came in to check though. There is a minecart over here that's collecting slime, but it keeps stopping, and I think it's stopped again. I don't see it. Yeah, let's go have a look. I need to change the collection system for this. So what we've done is set up lots of different collection systems that are just very, very silly. So all the mob drops go down there, and then they get sent out into a filter system. I tell you what, let me just get away from the cave spiders. There you go. We'll just hang out here a minute. Yeah, so they go down into a filter system here, then into a dispenser and dropper system that drops all the items into water flows. They go off in their own individual directions. So you got like slime, bones. The bones get collected up over this way through here. So they go on a bubble vator along here, up there into a system that spits them out of the ceiling through various gaps so that they go down there. We've got to clear out up here by the looks of it, yeah. And then in there, they all fly along here, and then just go into the storage system. It's just silly fun. So we've got loads of visual things going on, and that we were just looking at then that I said I need to go clear out is it's a skelly spawner that we can activate by putting items into that barrel down there, and then when the items run out, the torch goes back. The lamp, sorry, turns back on. Deactivates it. But I've left some spawnable spots in here, so I need to go deal with those. Whoops. Yep. Parkour champion right now. Do you think mangrove planks and stripped logs would look good for a texture? Mangrove planks and stripped logs. You're talking about stripped mangrove logs? Yeah, I say why not. But again, it's all contextual. It depends what you're building. There's no right or wrong about block choice. It's just what works for any particular given situation. Also, how do you add songs to your streams? What do you mean, how do you add songs to streams? SLG, welcome in. Right, let's deal with those. Oh, that's going to end up spitting other items in now. So there you go, you can see they all bounce up there because they get dropped through the ceiling. And then they'll flow along there. In fact, if I do this, you'll get to see... Oh, there's one there. We'll put some more in here and show you. So if we grab those, break that, drop them in there. So they all start flying through here. Then they all fly up there. They go into a dropper system that splits them into the 4 areas, and then they'll drop out of the ceiling. So there you go, you can see them over there. You'll see some here, some there. So you just fall through the ceiling. Then they bounce up this. And then they go along there, just back into that same collection system. And the way that this is set up is this will fill up. Grab that. So we got these will fill up. Once these are full, it'll start filtering into this, and it becomes self-sustaining eventually. That's cool, but you didn't answer my question. I answered your question exactly how you asked it. Because you asked how do I add songs to stream, and I don't know what you mean. Like, to what are you referring, how to add songs to stream? But if you're on about the mangrove one, yeah, I answered that exactly as I should do. The bobbing bones is hilarious, right? It's just so silly. I love it. And that's what I'm like just trying to do with all these collection systems. Just make them really daft and just fun. How do you add background songs to the streams? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, do you mean like how do you add songs to my stream, or how do you add songs to your own stream? Like, the question isn't very specific. There's different ways that could be interpreted. Vampire Maid, welcome in. What's shaking bacon? Now you're making me want some bacon. How can I do that? Again, so what I'm asking is, are you adding them? Are you asking to add them to my stream, or how can you add them to your stream? Like the two different questions. You just asked how you can add songs to streams. In which case, it's just to add a source and put your music output into that source. How can I add them to my own streams? Just add a source, an audio source to your stream, and you're done. Nice and easy. Bacon summoning dance. Yeah, I could totally go for some bacon now. Yeah, so if you add an audio source, put your music output into that, it's nice and easy. If you're struggling on that one, I suggest just go find some YouTube videos. There's many, I forgot to get sand. Many tutorials out there. And if you're at a point where you're asking how to add music to a stream, which is obviously an audio source, that's like
making bacon pancakes.
Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake. Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
Bacon pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Take some bacon and I'll put it in a pancake.
Oh, bro.
Bacon pancakes, that's what it's gonna make. Bacon pancakes.
That was perfect. Love it. What's my train of thought now? Yeah, that was what I was saying. So if you're at a point where you're adding just a single source for your music, evidently you're only just starting out learning how to set up streams and stuff, I definitely suggest just going and finding some tutorials, because that's like one of the simplest things you can do inside of setting up a stream. And obviously watching some tutorials would give you some more advanced tips on how to set things up as well, because it's also very subjective depending on what you have as a setup. Oh, there's a bee nest there. There's no right or wrong answer for a lot of this stuff. Like, things change depending on what you've got. The only bacon I could give you is appreciated. It's good bacon. It's good bacon. Come on, bee, go in there. Quick. I'm not going to set this one up right now, but I wanted to collect it so they're not just flying all over the place and end up being lost. I do want to move this at some point and actually set up a proper farm for them as well. But yeah, what we were saying before is I need to take a quick break, and we're an hour and a half anyway, so this is when we should take a quick break. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you all in a minute. He's back. He's back. Can the YouTube peeps hear the Twitch sound alerts? Yeah, they should be able to. And hello, welcome. Yeah, there should be no reason that they can't hear them currently. Does mean I've got to probably change a few of the sound alerts, actually thinking about it. Okay, we've got plenty of sand. Put the beehive away, let's put the axe away. And let's go place some sand. This will be so much easier with wings. See, now that just looks odd there, doesn't it? So let's do that. Zach with a check-in. Welcome on in, buddy. How are you doing today? What's this go down to? Okay. I was wondering whether we fill it in, but no, we're not good because it opens up to the full area below. It's just that. I was liking a big stream, came back, discovered wise raid choice was made. Ah. Hopefully you had fun over there. Thank you for saying it's a good choice. It's appreciated. It's always nice when people can make it over for raids and enjoy. Get rid of this bit. Yeah, this is all going to be sand. You're an awesome streamer, of course I agree. That's very, very kind. Misguided me. Very kind. Back to the work to do. Enjoy. Hopefully, whatever work you're getting up to goes quickly and easily for you. Like there, for example, where I've just covered this up, we've lost that extra little step that was there. So, yeah, lose some of the shape. It's a shame. It's a shame. But to remove and then replace the top layer everywhere, it takes ages. Like some places I'll do it, just to maintain the shape completely. But if you can go over the top like this and it's still up pretty good, it's not too bad. Like I say, you can tweak the shape slightly if you need to. wonder if some of that would be easier to do without the shaders. Just when I'm looking for the parts that are still requiring covering of sand. I feel like with the shaders you can't see some of it until you get a little bit closer when you're underwater. So if we do that, is that any easier? Yeah, a little bit. But it does look much nicer with the shaders, doesn't it? Just holding that for me, right? John's like, yeah, sure. Here's your box back, buddy. Thank you. It's appreciated. Also, we can have a nice looking coral reef. We don't even have access to the coral yet. What have I got? About maybe like 20 blocks of coral, and that's it at the minute. That's just what we bought from the wandering trader. I think that shape's a little bit nicer without that extra block on the top looking slightly out of place. So again, some sections we are going to end up replacing with like sandstone. So I'll just leave them for the time being. We're going to end up spending a lot of time down here when we're placing all the coral in anyway, so it's not as though I'll miss that in the future. I'll see it easy enough. Oops. Wrong thing. I want torches down. It's not I think that I'm just going to remove. And then replace from about here. It's going to look a little bit better. So again, that lot will replace with sandstone in the future. Fine. I was about to remove them, but we'll just leave them there. We'll use them as a basis for one of the corals or something. And then that way we've used like the actual natural layout that already existed to inform some of our design. Underwater noises. I don't know what it is, like I feel like the creepy underwater noises are creepier than the cave sounds. Yeah, that wasn't gonna reach it. It's fine. That was close, nearly got me. Honestly, they never drop tridents. I'm surprised I managed to get one at all. Oh, I forgot there was still a pig over here. Are we gonna hit that point where you all start just spamming? Oh no! Whatever will we do? Yeah, let's just press that. Just because if you've had 4 in a row like that, the chances are there's going to be a bunch more of them try it. bother manually removing each one of them. For this moment in time, we'll just do that. Hello. Ricky, it's fun to just leave a lot spam chat. No. Sad. Sad as some of those shots there. The aim on them was terrible. The Nautilus shell, appreciated. Would have liked the trident. It'd be nice to be able to get a loyalty trident kind of thing. Ow. Rude. How are you still hitting me? You weren't even close enough. I reckon I can turn that bot raid off now. Didn't get any follows or anything, so I guess it was just a few of those cheap viewer bots. They got dealt with because as soon as I press that bot raid button, they can't send messages without following it. You're destroying all the plant life. We're gonna bone meal it up. We're gonna make custom coral as well, so it'll be fine. Oh, yeah. Seriously, go away. So many of them. I do in fact want to collect that clay. It's all about leaving it there, but no, we'll collect it. Just do that, just give me a bit of extra shape. how much of my sand reserves do you reckon we're going to go through covering all of this slot? Like most of it? Probably. It's worth it though, right? To get it looking how we want. It's kind of the whole thing with Minecraft. You go get resources so that you can build and design things you so desire to do. Limited on some of these resources like the sand because we've not got a mining desert until we venture out of spawn area. I think that's going to be an easy way of identifying where we've missed. Obviously you'll be able to see the dirt and stuff, but look for the grass as well. Like if there's seagrass there, I've not placed blocks on top of it yet. So chances are there's probably something not yet covered. I wonder why it wasn't allowing me to pick block. I don't have any more sand on me. Take all of the things that aren't stone, gravel and such. Oh, we can leave the dirt as well. Like the gravel is only a little bit there, so it's not too bad. And we can organise this. So that play always finished. Let's just throw that one on. Super chill in the ridiculous heat because yeah, opening those windows has done absolutely nothing. Like at all. Do you know what? Just because I keep ending up with loads of rotten flesh, so let's just make a rotten flesh one for the time being. Looks like a good time to have a shower. Oh, did you go like during the break? Still got, you know, still got diorite, still around it. All with the hooks and such. So kind. Right, gravel, andesite, arrows. Oh, I do still need some of those. Powder, and then I guess spider eyes I actually put over here, didn't I? Missing whatever chat events happened. I don't mind if I miss that. Oh, yeah. Not much. There was a couple of popping in with the whole cheap views, but there was like 4 of them back to back. So I was like, I'm gonna just start spamming it. So I just did that like momentarily to get rid of it. I was half expecting another bot raid after we got one the other day. But no, we got away with it. Also, I totally forgot to grab the sand. Smart like that. Yeah, with that there, like the bot stuff, honestly, it phases me so little. I didn't even realize that's what you were talking about when you said like you shower was at a good time. Didn't even click. As soon as like those bot things happen, I'm just like, that's it, they're done. That's it, they're gone now. Getting 2 or 3 of those, yeah, that's kind of rubbish. They're easy enough to deal with. Like, say, if you get it all automated and set up properly, you don't even have to think about it. Press the button and you're done. That's it. So I never worry about them. It's just like, whatever. Stop placing torches. Yeah. With how often some people get them and how there are some like newer streamers that probably never dealt with them properly and stuff before. I feel like maybe I need to do a tutorial stream on them again about how to set up like a bot raid button and stuff. Although saying that, there's that many resources out now to deal with them. It's easy. I think a lot of people are just using the likes of like Seribot. Not one I've used myself, but I do know it is it's really good. For some reason, yeah, some people have been trying to spread rumors that it's closing down as well. The actual creator, I saw a tweet from them today. They're like, yeah, apparently there's rumors around that Seribot is closing. I can assure you it's not. It's just like, why would people spread those rumors? Unless, of course, they've got a competing bot and they're just trying to get people to jump ship based on a rumor. Who knows? It just felt very odd. Anyway, fake views doesn't help streamers. Usually want support. They can go to Ko-fi or some or whatever. Yeah, yeah. Fake viewers are just honestly pointless. It's like, the problem is, I think a lot of people when they're starting out, like, not just for streaming, but like for content in general, like any social media or content creation or whatever, I think a lot of people assume like follow counts and sub counts and stuff are really, really important, and honestly, they're just not. It's like, yeah, obviously, the greater like number of followers and stuff you've got, the more likely you are to have like regular views and engagement and things. But I've seen some accounts, like, and some streamers that have got like into the high tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of followers and stuff, and they're streaming to like 4 or 5 people regularly, tops. And it's like, so all these views that you've had, or in that situation, the chances are it's probably like fake follow bots. It's done nothing for them, like, at all. And also, if you get people that are view buying, you can just get banned from places as well. Like Twitch and YouTube and stuff, if they find out you're view buying to try boost your numbers and stuff, yeah, you'll just get removed from that platform. It's really not worth it. plus, where's your sense of like satisfaction and community? Just, I don't know. I don't get it. Wonder how many we've placed at this point. What items? Sand. Is it times used? Picked up. So we've only placed like 5,000, nearly 6,000. But we've picked up 32,000. So we've still got quite a bit. Actually, I was going to say we've still got quite a bit there, but no, I've used loads of it for the TNT, so it's not going to count the sand towards that, is it? If you're going to do that, then what you'd have to do is see how many TNT I've crafted and multiply that by 4 to get the number of sand you've got to remove from that 32,000. Use 4 sand for TNT, right? 4 sand, 5 gunpowder, isn't it? Some oxygen this time. I'm taking a little bit of damage there. It's fine. Could you imagine if that was my first death? Just drowning or starvation. Where I wasn't paying attention. That would be really bad. It'd be funny, but it'd be bad. We should do some kind of prediction on Discord about what my first death is going to be in this world. And then we'll give out some kind of prize for it or something, I guess. If anyone manages to guess it correctly. Yeah, it'd be pretty embarrassing and we wouldn't forget about it. Yeah, if it happened like that, there's no way you'd let me forget about it. That would be clipped and be there forever. You're like, hey, remember that time you were playing in your world and you drowned? Like, I've been trying to forget. Well, thankfully, that hasn't happened, so we're good. Fine. Yeah, let's just cover that up. What do you do? Loads of it to do. I think what I might do is finish this inventory of sand that I've got on me, and then we'll take a break and we'll do some sea pickling, I guess. At least we're making progress like, across here. Have we got all of that? Yeah, we still got to do some sandstone in there. Oh, that's covered already. So it's not going too badly. Well, once we got this bit done, shouldn't be too bad. So maybe we actually just finish off the sand before I switch to sea pickles. I thought there was a lot more than that over here, but should be okay. Oh, let's do this though. Let's just work round in one layer for no particular reason other than just to mix it up. Moving kind of quickly. Sounds like I'm gonna get you. No, you're not. Look at that. It's gone cooler. It's sub 28 degrees. It's 27.9. But it's still sub 28. Progress. Yeah, this area is not actually as big as I thought it was. Or at least this section of it. I say that though, I've only done one layer. We've got quite a few more to do. That's us out of sand there, so let's go get some more. I think probably just take most of it back, why not? Come on, Rupert. Well, that was then. Light levels. Inaccurate light levels. Should I say? Yep, of course. Steak, well, right. To get some more. Yeah. Let's yeah, let's maybe deal with these. Now go in there. Yeah. probably... Yeah, quite a lot in here. I don't want to jump in just in case. Entity cramming is a thing. I've not seen any die yet though, so they're not entity cramming as far as I can tell. But knowing my luck, I'd be the one that jumped in and died to it. There's still some. We've done over 64 cows right now. Dab with check-in, welcome on in. Right, let's start despawning some of these. So I'm only trying to get the adults. Seems to be going okay. Or just kill a bunch of the babies while send down the sink. There we go. Dealt with. And we got quite a lot from that. Which is nice. So let's that back in there. Say that, we'll go start this stuff cooking up and that first. Oh, let's grab you first. Let's go. Get all this beef cooking and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, looting definitely helped because we've got looting 3, haven't we? Pretty sure. Half second. Like, is it looting 3 or is it looting 2? What we're going to do is 3 of them. Grab 3 of those. 1 of those. Just because we've not set anything permanent up yet, have we? Can't imagine it'll need more than that. some in just in case. You never know. Decent amount of leather we've got there ready as well for the future. So it's going to put the shield away. We basically never use it. Probably don't even need it anymore. Arr. Totally just stuck in there. Just like, come on, want something to do. Nope. Not yet. Oh, I do need to figure out if I can put chainmail armor onto them and they will show it or not. I don't think they will. Because I want to try and convert some of them into beekeepers. Where were we up to? Here. That bit will probably end up removing those blocks. I don't know, we'll see. Drowned heads for days. So many of them. way down in there with sand. Doesn't make sense. Just do these top layers for now. This heat is knocking me out as well. I feel myself just. Why does it do that as well, right? Heat absolutely knocks me out. Like, I just fall asleep in heat. Like, my body just goes, nope, done. But at night, when it's too hot, it prevents me from sleeping. Like, during the day, heat hits and it's just like, whack, knocks you out. At night, it just goes, haha, it's really hot, you can't sleep, no matter how much you try. My what? That makes no sense. And it's really annoying. Because, yeah, barely get any sleep over the last few days. Rubbish. Rubbish, I tell you. Obviously, you can see I'm trying to change up some of this in the shape as well, just to make it a little bit nicer. Ooh, I'll try that. We got another trident! We can get a loyalty trident. Let's do it! Let's do it! Can get a loyalty trident. Makes it a little bit easier to go raid a monument. We just need to enchant this thing to get loyalty, because I don't think I've got a loyalty book already. We'll double check, because if we do, we want to enchant for impaling instead, because we do need impaling 5 on it as well. I think we might actually have... Yeah, I think we might have villages that sell stuff. So let's have a look. What have we got? Impaling 1. No, I'm not bothered about that. Okay, so none of those are any good to us right now. Let's go test the other villages. Like, where did I put their books when I bought them? I don't know. Can't remember. Did I put them? Maybe they've got books near them. I'll tell you what we can do. Let's grab a few emeralds and... Okay, my books must be over there already. Because yeah, I'm fairly certain we've got someone that does trade enchants for tridents. I think one of them's probably channeling actually. Did we keep that? I can't remember. Where did I put all the books I bought from them? Is there an extra box in here that I left them in? No, let's take that just in case. Maybe I left the chest actually with them in there. No. I don't know where I put all their books. Yeah, what have you got? Infinity. No. Newton 3. Sweeping Edge. Efficiency. Power. And density. Okay, so I didn't get any trident enchants. I thought I did. Yeah, either way, now I'm really confused about where I put all the books from them. Will they have gone and put them next to the enchanting table? Well, there's no chests over here anywhere, is there? Well, they're not there, because that's just the ones that we put down today. Gotta be near the enchanting table, that's all I can think. I know there are some books over there, but yeah, I can't remember if I moved all of the others. Oh. Quite a few creepers there. The contribution of XP is appreciated. See, they're all mending and breaking. I don't know where I put them then. Let's just see what we get. Riptide 3K, see, that's no good for us. I mean, Riptide's good, but I don't need a second Riptide Trident. Really confused where I put all those books now. There's nowhere in here I accidentally put this, Not that it matters right this second, because clearly we don't have any villagers selling me trident enchants, but it still has me confused about where they could have gone. Because we clearly bought at least one book from every one of those villagers. which means there should be like a density book around stuff. And the efficiency one. Oh, they're there. Okay, so density, looting, sweeping edge, infinity, power, efficiency. Okay, so that's them. I must have got rid of my other books then, I guess. I don't know why, but evidently I did. Okay. I guess so let's go and enchant this and try get myself. So yeah, we need loyalty, but we're not going to be able to get impaling as and loyalty, are we? Can't imagine we can get both of them. And you don't exactly get enough tridents on Java to roll enchants and combine them. So that's going to be a case of getting books for the others. There's a helicopter outside. Yeah, that's still good. That's good. Look, I got rid of the grindstones. I moved them when I was having issues with one of the villagers linking up weirdly. So I removed both of those grindstones just in case. Did I put them in there? No. What do you need to make a grindstone? Oh, you need stone slabs, don't you? Stone slabs, sticks, and planks. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I think I got something you put in time. Pretty sure I did. Went to hit my foot pedal. Pretty sure I got the right one. So I didn't just sneeze down your ears. If I did, in fact, sneeze, the mic picked up. I apologise. I'm sorry. See, this is where having shulkers would be really good, because I tend to have a shulker box that has all of these in, like all my workstations and stuff, so that if I'm ever out and about and I'm like, oh, I need a stone cut, or I need a grindstone, or I need this, I'm like, well, I've got it there ready to go. Saves a lot of messing around. Yeah, that's going to give us Riptide, which I don't want, so let's see what we get. Depth Strider 3. Oh, I had more books in there anyway. Didn't even need to get that kind of stuff. Silly. Punch 2. Fortune 3. Yeah, I'll tell you what, let's get a Fortune pick. Fortune 3, Efficiency 5, and Unbreaking. Efficiency 4, not Efficiency 5. We can put efficiency 5 on it now. There's a cave spider somewhere. Channeling. Riptide 2. Unbreaking. These are all going to be channel. Blast protections. Fire protection. Infinity. We have the ability to get infinity anyway, don't we now? So let's just do that. Oh, is it gonna stick to channeling? Maybe we'll just roll it. We got loyalty 3 on it. So that worked out really well. Channeling and loyalty 3 straight away. Pretty nice. Set that back. So now we want. I don't have any. I thought he had mending and unbreaking books. Evidently not. So let's do that. Let's put loyalty. There you go. Channeling, loyalty, unbreaking, mending. So what we need to do is we need to get impaling. We'll probably have to just roll an impaling villager, I think. That'll be fine. Yeah. I'll do. There, so that. Let's carry on placing some sand. And the question is, which train is it going to do? It should do the Riptide, yeah. Oh, no, I hit them the wrong way around. It'll do Riptide in that hand. Well, I'm back again. Welcome back. Need to try to figure out a way to organize these. So that's my loyalty one. What we'll do is we'll put it in place of my bow. Reason being, because then I know that that's how we take out fish like that. Take that, salmon. And that'll be much easier to deal with these. I don't have to even bother getting close to them. We got channeling, so the next time we got a storm. Actually, we've not really got anywhere that I could make charge creepers yet. I might have to come up with a farm for that. Because what we'll do is we'll set up a charge creeper farm, and then you can feed those into the nether. And you put them next to wither skellies, and then you get guaranteed wither skull each time. Julia coming on in with the tier 3 there for 46 months. What? 46 months? That is a lot of months. Thank you so much. And Let's go get you put in the book. Wait. Just thought. How's this working? Because we got you for 45 months there. Is this like you do it twice? Because I'm sure we already got you in for 46 months, right? Didn't we? Or did we not? No, we didn't. Okay, right. I thought I had. It's not. It's because I gave you the stacks for the 45. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we've got. So you got 5 gift subs there. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do that. So that's now 46 months. And what are we on? Is it like the 29th? Just squeezing it in for this month. Also, that is a lot more TNT, Julia. let's go get you loads of TNT. Loads of the stuff. Oof. I need to be careful doing that.
Danger.
I'm in danger. I am in danger with this much TNT. You're right. So we need to get 46 a piece. There you go, and then we'll rename them. The filters, welcome on in. Hopefully you're good today. So let's do that. So they're named. Oop! I didn't copy. Properly. That'll be fine. We'll go that way. I'll just type it. Broke the anvil as well. And now if we go on to here. So I'll pour all yours down here, Chewie, just to make it easier. You've got like nearly 4.5 stacks of TNT just on your own in this. That's gonna be a lot of explosions in there. It's gonna be quite an explosive month because there's a lot doubled up from like the June subscriptions that we got at the start of the month because I'd not streamed a little bit. Gonna chill in your stream while playing a bit of Minecraft. Nice, I like it. I like it. How did that miss? There we go with the good one. How are you doing today, Julia? Hopefully you're well. I think I might just cover this layer here completely. I am wanting to give the beach like a natural slope in the sand. It's like these steps we've got here, I kind of want it to go a little bit more. With that river there, I don't know how this is going to work actually, because I might get rid of that part. Oop. Thought something was attacking us, but now we're just drowning. Just chilling out before a busy day at work. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hopefully it's not too bad for you though today. The island is looking in nice shape. Thank you. It's definitely getting there. I'm happy with how it's coming together now. And then hopefully by the end of today, we'll have a lot of sea pickles down. I'll find out when I get in how busy it'll be. Yeah, I figured. Makes sense. Shall keep the fingers crossed. Two weeks off. Nice. Look at you. 2 weeks off. Sounds very lovely. I don't like that bit there, so let's change that. Oh. I thought it was covering up like some gravel. No, it was just a misplaced block there, I guess. Kind of got to collect the clay. Not much of it around. So I mean, without impaling, it's not that great. Like for damage, I definitely wouldn't want to try take on guardians with it. Needs that additional damage. Although I suppose, even without it, it's better than trying to take on guardians with just a sword and bow and arrow or whatever. You can still range attack them effectively. Whereas bows just don't really do much underwater, surprisingly. Could you imagine if they actually did still work properly underwater? That'd be so weird. Shaders are sick, by the way. Thanks. Can't take credit for making them, but I do really like them, especially like the sky. Oh, it's so nice. Using complementary shaders. If you do exclamation mark shaders, it'll give you a link to the website for them as well. The end has really, really nice sky as well. that was the first thing that brought me to this shader pack, the end. The Aurora Borealis in the overworld wasn't there originally, or at least when I first got this shader pack. So the fact that they actually made it better and added that as well is just like perfect. That my laptop would run them plus streaming, it would melt off the desk. To be honest though, you'd be surprised, like shaders aren't as intensive as you'd imagine. Like if you're using them with the right setup, like using sodium iris shader and stuff like that, it can actually be a huge boost to your performance. Like say if I turn them off there, my FPS hasn't really changed. It's gone up a couple, gone to 165. Whereas there it's 156. So got like an extra 9 frames a second. It's not too bad. And you can tweak them as well. You can have them so they're not quite as intense as this. So there's lots of different options. Because I've got it set to like pretty much the highest settings on the shaders, to be honest. And that's how little impact it has. Like so if you actually have it on some of the dialed back settings, it'll be fine. Why did that even have a chance to spawn? Oh, we're over here. There's another little island I've not torched up yet. Cool, I may have to look at them. You're very much welcome. Yeah. Fingers crossed for you. Fingers crossed indeed. Deal with them. Oh. Alright, let's carry on. Well done, Mickey. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? You good? Right. Trying to do stuff here. I think once we're going to cross this section, we've got most of what I'm going to be using done. Grabbing the check-in as well. Nice. Yeah, so there's obviously going to be parts that I still need to do. But I think once we've got this little section done, the vast majority of it is going to be covered, so what we can do is just start sea pickling it there. Then any other parts that we still need to do with sand, we'll do later on when we actually do the coral reef. The Baywatch stream. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, it's not too bad. We've got a little bit to do there. And I think that's probably it, to be honest. Oh well. Oh, I ran out of sand though. Thank you for doing a shout out. Drop off these items that we just picked up, and I think this will be the last run of sand. So we've got some clay, got room there for dirt. That's weird. Let's reload that. There we go. Just that visual glitch of it not loading in. Yeah, it's nearly finished. We may as well wait for that to finish, I guess, while we're here. I was putting away bottom flash, that was it. In love with your house, thanks. We've not really got one at the minute. We got this little storage room. That's about it. We've not actually built a house yet. The only thing we've got, that storage room and the lighthouse, which I suppose does have house in the name. Yeah, most of what we've been working on has been terraforming and things to begin with. Let's get rid of these. Don't need the axe. Full chests. Oh, I was like, why is that still burning? There's no fire in it. No, but when you click in, there is. It's because I was previewing the inventory, so you can't see the flames from it. I did not know that. Now we do. Right, so they can go in there, they can go in there. That goes in there. And now look, we got loads of steak now. So we're not going to run out for a little while. Let's do that. There you go. And Alex the Ramby, welcome in. How are you doing? Thanks so much for following. I nearly forgot the sand. The whole point we came over was the sand. The beef was just a secondary side quest. Good but tired. I know that feeling. Much good though. It's nice to hear. Hopefully the tiredness eases up. We've still got. Yeah, we've got to go over here. And I'll probably do some of this, but that's long term. I'm not too worried about that right this second. He just woke up, so that makes sense then, that makes sense. In that just waking up, getting into the day kind of thing. this it? I think. Oh no, we've still got a little bit over there. Okay. How many subscriber? Any girl says yes if you want me. What? Seemed rather inappropriate. Let's just. Yeah, thanks. Beat me to it. OBS really needs the ability to mod properly on here from YouTube. It's not set up very effectively. We'll cover up to where that clay is and we'll just collect that later at some point. I think that's one of the things as well. I've not gone to any point where the kelp is, because that's getting to a different biome for the ocean. So I'm kind of using that kelp as like a little barrier to let me know where we're probably going to stop the coral reef. Like we might not. We'll change it a little bit. Yeah, can you just hit ban there, please? If you're still there. Julia. If not, I'll jump over and ban it in a second. See, it's not even letting me scroll down to the bottom of the chat, so I'm guessing you got rid of them. Yeah, you did. Thanks. That's the one thing as well, because I've got a combined chat, it doesn't let me know when you ban anyone. In some time you have to take a shower twice a day. Yeah, it can be pretty hot, can't it? I think in the meantime, until I've got OBS and stuff sorted out for things like that, whenever people banned on YouTube, I might just need a heads up to go, yeah, that's been or whatever. It's not the most intuitive, so I think I'm going to get rid of this little middle section. You hate the spam chat. As a brand new streamer, I get hammered with it. It's so frustrating. Yeah, it's a thing. You just put in block terms. So if there's something that's very commonly being said, just do that. The ones we're getting there wasn't spam chat. That was just a user that needed removing because that's a great. But yeah, you do get like spam bots quite a bit. We had a couple earlier on about like the free views and stuff like that, better views of kind of rubbish. I have a few things in place that I've set up where I can just press like a single button. So where we got bot raided last week and we had like 830 odd followers or whatever it was, I don't think anybody in chat even noticed. It's just a common thing, like not even as a new streamer, you'll get them forever. Basically, that's it. You can put in your block terms and then the block terms will need changing at some point or adding to because they'll start using different phrasing. That's just an unfortunate thing of being a streamer. You're gonna get it forever, basically. don't have many in chat, so they definitely don't notice. I mean, regardless of how many people are in chat and stuff, it's more a case of how quickly you can deal with it. What I was on about, where I said like my chat wouldn't notice on that, is because I can press that button so quickly that not a single notification comes through. Like, because there's a delay on what you see in chat to what I and my mods see, which is like 6 seconds. So if I see those like start spamming the alerts like they did last week, so within like what, a second, I can see 20 alerts of follows, and I'm like, right, I'm getting bot raided. I can press that button, it'll remove all of the alerts, and not a single one of them will make it into chat, and you won't even notice it's happened. Unless we talk about it like this, which I very often do, because it helps raise awareness and gives people a better understanding of how to deal with it. Just get used to reacting quick. Yeah, like I say, it's just one of those things. It happens. And even if it does happen and loads of them get through, just don't worry about it. Viewers understand that bot raids are a thing, and it's never going to be held against you if you get bot raided. It's just making sure that even if you react to it a little bit slower and some stuff does come through, that you can actually deal with it and make sure you don't have like a constant spam of alerts for the next like 2 hours or something. Because that would just get super annoying. If like you as a streamer and as a viewer. It's just making sure you turn them off. And Twitch has got a lot better with that. Twitch has ways of dealing with it. Like say, you can put it into follow only mode, you can put it into sub only mode, you can put it into shield mode. There's plenty of options, and obviously you can tweak each one of them to different degrees. I think that'll do on the sand front for now. Go get some sea pickles. I do really like that lighthouse, like, against the sky. Even though we've not, like, textured it or anything yet, it's still super plain. I just think it works against the sky. To YouTube. Oh, we were gonna need the kelp, weren't we? Yeah, we're gonna have to kelp that section before I sea pickle it, because it'll just get really annoying otherwise. It's like the area in front of the river that we blew up. Probably need to kelp all of these rivers as well, but I'm not gonna do that quite yet. nice easy way to get loads of it as well, just doing this, rather than getting it from the ocean. That car was very old. Had that a lot in the past few places, like people driving along in the most ridiculous loud vehicles I can imagine, whilst also at times probably doing about 100 miles an hour. Keeping in mind the road outside is 30 and it goes up to 40 at one point. But yeah, they very often fly down there at about 100 and it's like, do you mind not doing that? It's a little bit dangerous. Really needs a speed camera on it, but yeah, I just haven't got one. They used to have a mobile speed camera there, like very often, and they'd be there like once or twice a week. But they've not been there in the last like 4 years or something. Guessing just budgeting cuts for the police, unfortunately. Can't really spare the officers to do that now. I'm gonna say we've got more kelp than we actually need right now, so fine. Scared me then. To the end of the night. Thank you, Julia. Holding out for a hero. Also, just realised we're on like 3.5 hours nearly, so we had you a break. Or we're overdue one, so yeah. Have a little stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. Also, I've not been recording today. I forgot about that. I suppose we could just kelp this entire river while we do it. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Because yeah, a lot of this is not going to be source blocks. Let's do it. I know I went around with bone meal. I mean, it's only a little bit of bone meal. It's not exactly a concern. It won't take us too long to do all of this river, I don't think. Vicky, welcome in. How are you doing today? So we'll do that. We'll try work in rows of 2. Probably help ensure I don't miss anything then. I know, you don't need to place it on the top there, but we are doing. Tired, can't wait to pass out at my usual time. That's fair. I think quite a few of us are feeling that today. Well, I'm kind of like all ready to just jump out, play nap roulette. A lot of kelp. It is a lot of kelp. We're turning all of the river into water sources. Some of this might already be like full water sources, but a lot of it won't be. So if I just put all the kelp down, let it grow to the surface, we know all of that has then been replaced with water sources, so we'll be good to go. And I know there's much more efficient ways of doing this, but it's just how we're doing it. Because if I do it from like corner to corner, it'll generally work for the most part, but it might miss the odd block here and there. And I don't really want any to be missed. I want it all to be converted. So the river shouldn't be too bad. It's more the area on the coast that's going to be a pain, because there's a pretty sizable area we've got to do, isn't there? Also, was that villagers or was there a wandering trader then? No, it's just those I could hear. Shame. Would have been nice to have a wandering trader sell me something good. All of that, like, stack of bone meal. I think it's probably all it was to do this bit of river, like maybe a stack and a half tops. not going to take us long to replenish that. That'll be fine. Because we're at a corner here, what we're going to do is switch it up and then go across this way. And then we can do the 2 rows like we were doing along that way. But I just want to fill this middle corner in first. Oh, good. Turtle's looking at me like, what are you doing? Didn't you only just cover this in dirt? Did. Then didn't you bone meal it up so that it had some seagrass in it? I did. Now you're replacing it with kelp. Damn. It's fine. We got this. It's a very long-winded kelp farm, that's what it is. In fact, if you press F3, so you can see, where is it? It should tell you. Over there, falling false. So they're source blocks. There you go, falling true. You see it on the right hand side, about halfway, third of the way down of the screen. So it says Minecraft flowing water falling true. We go over here, false. So all of this is source blocks. So maybe I don't need to kelp. No, there you go, we've got falling there. So some of it is falling water in this river. So we do need to do it. Just to be on the safe side. Not that it makes too much difference, but if you've got like loads and loads of flowing water, it's technically going to cause more lag than water sources. I believe. I don't know how bad it'll be, but yeah. It's better to not have loads and loads of flowing water if you can avoid it. Plus, this is just me, you know what I'm like. Doing this doesn't take too long, does it? There you go. See, that's not a water source. If we do that and that, that should. Yeah, it's not even filling in. interesting. I was hoping that was going to fill across there. So what it'll be is because none of those are sources yet. Yeah, so even changing all them to sources, that doesn't fill in until you... no, it won't even do it that way, will it? So now it will. That's why we're doing this, just to fix all of these kind of things. Some of this I just realized I might struggle with in places, because say over here the kelp won't grow high enough to fill it all in, I don't think. So I may still end up having to mess around with some of it quite a bit in the future. I'll have to see. Might have to pay a visit to the cave lake in a minute though. Some more. Wish there was a way to easily tell. I don't think there is. Because if we turn that off, you can't see any difference. I think that's what's really annoying, like you can't tell if there's flowing water or source blocks. You can only get it through the F3 debug. Because you can get it via the F3 debug screen, wouldn't surprise me if there's mods or tweaks that allow you to see it. I'm not going to go walk one when we're doing this anyway. I mean, there might even be something in Mini HUD or Tweakaroo that identifies flowing water. Okay, we're out. go get some more. In fact, let's have a quick look. Render it. Doesn't look like it. There might be some up on that, but I'm checking. It's not too big of a concern. Where we can get lots and lots of kelp really quickly. Yeah. All of these are super tall, so there'll be loads of kelp floating at the top of those now. Before I go breaking the wall, we'll see how much we get. Might be enough floating around here to give us pretty much a full inventory. If we're lucky. I obviously want to remove the kelp from in here, which is why I broke it all. If we were just after collecting a bunch and using it again and throwing some more, all you do is just break it one above the surface, the ground, so like that kind of thing. And they'll regrow again. Get loads of kelp super quick that way, without actually setting up a proper kelp farm. Thanks, Julia. Oh, it's so creepy. It's so creepy. You're loving having the parrot. Do I need to change it back and get rid of it? Like, no, it's good. It can stay. I see how it is. Okay, so that's inside the cave. That's I'm not gonna change the year there. Thank you. Yeah, no. That's not a way to introduce your first message, that one. Thanks for the follow though. It's appreciated. See, what we need to do there is this. Oh, it still won't. It's being weird. They'll often fill in between the corners like that, but it hasn't done so. What we've got to do is this. There you go, turn that into a source block ourselves. Yeah, it looks like if I do that, I can't grab any water because none of this is source blocks. You're back from vacation? Welcome on back. Hopefully you had a lovely time. Thankfully, you can place kelp even in flowing water and it'll turn it into source blocks. Some things you need a source block before you can place it, which is kind of annoying. Well, not annoying, it makes sense. What are you up to today? So we are working on the beach area over here. So what we've been doing is placing lots and lots of sand. So covering all of this up with sand. And now we're just going to be placing loads of kelp over here because a lot of this is flowing water, not source blocks, after we removed the big chunk of land. So I'm just putting kelp down so that it can grow and turn it all into source blocks for us. And then we'll be placing some sea pickles, hopefully. Like there, I can't place because that's a spawnable spot. Eventually all of this kelp will be removed and designing it properly with coral and things. But you gotta take it in steps. It's also a good test of whether there is actually water in places like that. Because you can't place your kelp if there isn't. There you go, see, like this. That's really annoying. So what we'll do is that. That. And we go down here. Just gonna need a little bit. Surprised that never fell on its own. See, over this way I think is fine. I don't think any of that was part of the land that we blew up. It's just all of this section here. Yeah, all of that there needs doing, so probably going along this here. So you can see where there's actual seagrass, so you know that that's original terrain, because we're not bone mealed any of this yet, so. Longhorn, welcome on in, how are you doing? Getting the check-ins. Like it. Yeah, there's quite a big area here. Bird Blue with a check-in as well. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're good. So much kelp took place. A weaponsmith's workstation is going to be a grindstone? Yeah, they use a grindstone. Because you got the toolsmith that uses the smithing table. An armorer will use a blast furnace, and the weaponsmith uses a grindstone. Very much welcome. I know that feeling when you're like, I know this, but I just can't seem to think of it. All too often. At my age, it's called a senior moment. I've heard that phrase quite a lot. Tends to get used for anybody at any age, though, doesn't it? Be like, oh, you're having a senior moment. Whereas when you actually get older, it's like, I feel like it's less a senior moment and more just, yeah, no, that's how we are now. Like the whole senior moment implies that it's not a regular occurrence, right? Whereas at this point in time, I feel like it's just a regular occurrence for myself at my age. All the time. I have a niece in the mid-20s, he's already having senior moments. Yeah, I think everybody does. It's how the human brain works, isn't it? Also, when you have those moments where your brain tries to make an association to something, but gets mistaken for a similar association. Don't know if anybody else has ever had this, but so like a prime example would be like my mum. If she's like talking to me and she'll go to say something, and then instead of using my name, she'll use my brother's name. It's not that she thinks I'm my brother, it's just that her mind has gone, it's my son, and it just uses the wrong name every now and then. You get stuff like that happening for people quite often, don't you? Yep, all the time. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like if you've had like an association with one person or like a certain knowledge of somebody, it gets basically ingrained. And then if there's a similar association or something with that person that's changed, your mind still has the original knowledge there, and every now and again it will just revert back to it as like a default state. It's kind of like a factory reset moment. You're like, wait, that's not the firmware we're on. I've been helping her set up an old computer to run Linux Mint. It's been fun. She makes mistakes and I sit there staring at the screen wondering how she mucked up and how I'm going to fix it. Yeah, that does sound like fun, that one. Like, wait, how have you managed to do this? That always makes me laugh when you're trying to do IT support for people. And it can be really difficult sometimes because, yeah, you can't quite grasp how they've managed to do whatever it is they've done. And you're like, wait, I don't know how you've done this. And if I don't know how you've done it, I don't know how to fix it. Spend half your time trying to diagnose what's been done so that you can resolve the issue, as opposed to actually spending your time fixing it. Or at least in my experience. I know a lot of the people that I know that work in IT as well, they always say the same thing. Like, yeah, no, most of my time I'm actually Googling, like, how somebody's done something so that I can, like, figure out what they've broken. Yesterday was a simple typo that caused a package manager to not be able to update. It took me 20 minutes to figure out what happened. See, that sounds about spot on. Like, why is this not working? It's very often something really simple like that as well. That's always the case. You're like, how did I not spot this sooner? It's like, oh, because I was looking for something more problematic. I think that's one of the things, like, because something can cause quite a huge issue, you're like, okay, it's got to be something quite big that's, like, that I need to fix that's caused the issue. And it's not. It's often just something really minor like that. Emmett with a follow, thank you so much. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? A very easy mistake to make, but I haven't used Linux much lately, so it was confusing to figure out what the problem was. Yeah, that's understandable. Can't remember the last time I used Linux, in honesty. I think I need to get myself a Linux partition set up soon. Because even though, like, this course I'm going to be doing is all, it's all completely fine working on a Windows machine, but yeah, I want to get back into the habit of working with Linux as well, because a lot of opportunities out there in the future are going to require that experience. Like you say, if it's been a long time since you've done anything like that, and with how rapidly things can change, yeah, your knowledge base is kind of lacking, isn't it? If you've left it a while. So mine is going to be way out, because I wasn't even like a huge Linux user back when I did use it. It was just like playing around here and there, just for my own kind of personal interest. Look at that, we ran out of kelp already. Oop, wrong trident. We're on like 4 hours. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't think I'm going to be doing as long of a stream today, because I'm already getting like absolutely starving. It's like, oh, it's 2 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah. Kind of want to get some food. First Linux distro I used was Debian. Talked about fish out of water. Can't say I've used it. The only ones I really use is like Ubuntu and I can't even remember the names of the others that I had at the time. Yeah, well that was years ago. I had no clue how anything, and the documentation was terrible from Windows perspective. I think that's one of the things, isn't it? If you use Windows, or even if you've used like Mac OS kind of thing, the setup of Linux is so different, and like the approach you have to take for everything varies so much that it's not going to be intuitive. The user interfaces were like new back then. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff, even now, like with Linux, there's a few of them that still don't really use a GUI too often, is there? Or not in the same sense as what people would expect from an operating system in the most part. Like for your average user kind of thing. Main difference to me was that on Windows all the files related to a program are in the same folder. On Linux they're spread everywhere on the hard drive. Yeah, file structures are definitely something you gotta get your head around. Even in the same operating system, depending on like what you're doing. Like if you're working on certain programs, like people store and organize their files in different ways as well. So if you're working like with a team, it it can be a bit of a nightmare to try and figure out their file system, let alone the difference between operating systems as well on top of that. So I always try to use a very logical approach with how I file things, so that even if somebody's never used how I file before, they can easily navigate through it and go, okay, this is going to go there, that's going to be there, and you can get through to something really quickly. Because, yeah, like, some of the things I've had to deal with in the past, when you start working with someone's file system, it's like, what is this mess? It's like, I can't find anything. Like, there's no logic applied to this, there's no, like, navigational system that makes sense to go, like, subdirectory wise. It's just, oh yeah, we threw it here and we threw that there and we threw that there because that's the folder I had open at the time. I'm like, no, that's not a good approach. End up spending half your time just doing housekeeping. Really? It hit you twice with a sword and a trident to the face and you're still alive? Super drowned over here. Did add some type of Fallout mod to the drowned. Wait, did add some type of Fallout mod for the drowned? Huh? Feel like I'm missing something here. Did you? No? No, no. Some kind of Fallout mod? What would that even be? I've made Fallout pack in the past. That was a bedrock. That was more just like textures and changing the look of the world so that it felt like you were in a post-apocalyptic environment. Change the iron golems to super mutants and stuff like that. I might have to dig that pack out and try come up with something for it again because it was really fun. So like the music discs, for example, I changed all those to bobbleheads. So you could actually go around the world and collect bobbleheads, which was cool. These drowned seem stronger than normal, so I felt like you had some type of super mutant Fallout modification in the world for yourself. No, it's just that my trident's not got impaling on. It's just loyalty and channeling at the moment. I've not got him failing, so it's not doing a lot of damage to them is all. No. Gameplay-wise, this is basically vanilla. It was my bad attempt at a joke, so no worries. That's all good. I think I just... Yeah, I think I'm at that point where I'm like kind of tired, and then I missed it. Right, I think all of this should be sources. Yeah, like none of this. Okay, so that is flowing. Okay, this is as well. So we still need to do some over here at least. But we have got most of it covered now. Tired, you say? That can be fixed. I mean, yeah, I could always go grab a nap. That'd help with the tiredness, right? I'm kidding. It doesn't for the most part. Unless you get a really good nap. Like, a lot of the time, it just gives you very, very quick boost of energy. Thank you for that one. Jeez. That was loud. Thanks, Julia. So loud. Ava, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thanks for following. Are you good? Every time with the torches. Oh, we're actually out as well. There's just going to be loads of torches floating all over the place. Unless you play Nap Roulette 2, it's going to be 30 minutes or 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying before. Like, Nap Roulette is probably on the cards. Alba, welcome on in. How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're good. Yeah, I think we'll finish up stream at some point in the not too distant future, and then I'll probably get myself some food. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Didn't have anything to eat before stream today. Right, is any of this flowing water, or is this all saucy? I think we might have got all of the flowing water now. Right, I'll swim around and see if we can spot any that says it's... But I'm pretty sure we're all good. Like, even a lot of this isn't falling water. Yeah, I think we're pretty much good there. Thank you for doing that shout out. So now what we'll do then is we'll go put the kelp in there for now. That can go in there. That can just be thrown away. Yeah, let's go get some sea pickles and then we can start just putting all those sea pickles down here and try to prevent these things from spawning. Probably want to grab some bone meal as well, actually. Get some extra seagrass down in there until we've got the coral. The horse isn't here. It's over by the cave, I think. Yep. meal, so we've got some seagrass, and then pickles. Loads of them. Now let's do that. And then what we'll do once we've let all that kelp grow fully, we can clear out that river and we can kelp this river at some point in probably the next stream maybe. I'll tell you what, it's Monday, so not tomorrow, but Wednesday we will be blowing up the cave as well for the July subs and redemptions. See, now the problem is if I do let's have a look. If we go onto the info lines, light level. Did I not already turn that on? Toggle light. Oh, light level overlay. Sorry. So we've got the renderers. So we've got a light level there. Colors. Yeah, I don't think any of these are on. Because we've not got any while we're underwater, have we? I don't know if you can change that. Probably can. Well, they're the info lines, sorry. Surrender. We could just do that and do turn that on. So now if we go down here, yeah, so if I put that there, you know, that's 2. That what? See, that says that's got 2. That's 1, 2, 0. Okay. So yeah, we can at least do that, I guess. So we just want to look for wherever it's 0. Let's throw like 1 in, I guess. Well, we can kind of just spam them to begin with, maybe. Because yeah, thinking about it, I just realised these aren't even going to be the permanent positions because we're going to have coral in here. So is it worth me even doing the sea pickles right now? Probably not, is it? Although it will prevent drowned whilst we're putting the coral in, so yeah. What I could do though, rather than spamming them, let's do this. And we'll put them on a grid for now. And then when we have the world opened up and we can go find a coral reef and we can come back with loads of that, then we can actually place it all properly in the right position. But at least doing this in the meantime will prevent any ground. Right? That makes sense. Totally makes sense, right? What's this? I knew you agreed, chat. It's gonna look really, really weird like this. It's so... yeah, working on a grid system, it just looks daft sometimes. But it does the job, and that's what we need. Like, this isn't for the aesthetics right now. This is just for spawn proofing. So that's fine. We get to White Rabbit, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good today. With the check-in as well. Nice. Do we reckon this is going to work properly, or is it going to be a few dark spots that just spawns all of the drowned in the world? Wow. Wow. Trying to catch me. I thought my camera had cut out then. It's like, again. No, it's good. It's just you trolls. There you go. Thanks for the stream. Catch you next one. Catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Nice seeing you. Gotta keep you on your toes. I guess so. I guess so. See, some of these torches aren't in the proper grid system anymore since we did the terraforming. So they probably need fixing at some point. Ah, that one's in the right place at least. Have a trident to the face, that's how they're going to do any damage. Gotcha. Weird me and moved. Trying to think, like, what other fun options have we got for light in the water? You've got, obviously, sea lanterns, frog lights, soul lanterns, campfires, oddly, believe it or not. Glow icon. Yeah, glow icon's another good one. Magma blocks. I'm trying to think of things that will work well with a coral reef as well. Like glow icon would work well on some of the coral. Yeah, I do like that idea, so I'll have to keep that one in mind. Because I feel like if you basically just spam sea pickles everywhere, it gets a little bit much. You kind of got to mix it up. Says while spamming sea pickles everywhere. Yeah, see, it certainly does its job like that, right? He's about to get me! Ah! Hello. Drown's like, ah! I thought I caught you by surprise. Not quite, my friend. Not quite. Probably still going to have a few spawnable spots doing it like this, but it'll be fine. This is mainly for, like, say, when we start installing the coral reef and things, we can build without having to worry too much. Right underneath the shipwreck. start running out soon, I think. No. No, we're not. We've got loads left. Thought I had less than that. Do those 4 runs across there. I don't think I'm going to do that side of the island because that's probably not going to have sea pickles in it. We're going to have to figure out other ways to spawn through some of that. Ooh, ooh. We got the troll. What do you have, my friend? Not really much of use. We're all by the lily pads. And that's about it. Yeah, literally no use to me. The lily pads, because obviously I don't have access to them yet. Oh, what are you trying to escape to? Let's just throw those in there for now. We'll be fine. That didn't even make the sound. I was like, what is going on? Just flying through the air without even using my trident. Why is every single one of them on the block where the kelp is? Oh, every single one. I bet you this one isn't now. Oh, it's not. All the rest were. Work, time for work. Enjoy, Julie. Hopefully it goes quickly and it's not too busy for you. Just busy enough. That's what we're hoping for. It's a 310. It takes ages to do all this. It's worth it in the end, right? so many pickles. There's a song about placing pickles, right? Is it Green that had that? Wish you could say this was the first time I've spent this long placing pickles. It's definitely not. I've seen quite a few worlds. That's what I get for wanting to live by the coast and by like beach all the time, and then doing custom coral reefs. You always end up having to do this. Loads. Well, they look really good when they're done, so I'm not gonna complain. Except for when I complain. Section at least now. Every time it's on the kelp. Ooh, it wasn't then. Okay. Maybe that's the trick. We have to be like, oh, it's on the kelp every time, and then as soon as I say it, it's not on the kelp. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hopefully you're good today. Can I join your server? This is a single player world, not a server. So I'm afraid the only person that can play on this world is me. We don't currently have any community servers or whatever up and running. I may do in the future, but not at this particular moment in time. Okay, I think that will suffice as a... It looks so bad like this. But it does the trick for what we need it to do. The question is all this kelp fully grown? I don't know if that will grow any taller. It might not make it. So yeah, the chances are this river is... Nope, still a few that continue growing. But it's getting there. Same with this. I don't think all of this is going to grow high enough anyway. So what we'll end up having to do at some point, once it's all fully grown and we break the river, we'll just come over here and we'll do this kind of... Oh, in fact, I've probably got some, haven't I? Yeah. So we'll just do that kind of thing on the ones that won't grow any taller. Just to ensure that everything is water sourced. And yeah, because of that, I'm not going to sea pickle any of that yet. So let's put those in there for the time being. spawnable spot over here. And again, that's because I've I messed up the grid system, haven't I? I've not put it back in place yet. Missed you. There we go. Nice and easily dealt with. We didn't accidentally shoot our horse or anything like that, which is nice. I'll tell you what, I can also turn off that light level on the top left information. I tend to have that as just those three things. So you've got the time of day, the block coordinate that we're on, and then my FPS. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, probably call it here and then get some food. So we've got. It took us ages. Like, what are we on? Getting close to 5 hours, and all we've done is really that. Just kelp, sand, and some sea pickles. Jeez, there's a lot of time goes into terraforming like this, but it's gonna look good when we're done. But yeah, for now, let's head over to the end screen and we'll go find someone to raid, shall we? And let's have a look. Who's live on the old Twitch? Did not actually play Minecraft again. Ooh. Wait, what? When did that unfollow me? I'm gonna go over to ITT Tom. I don't know why that's unfollowed. But yeah, gonna go over there, and I will catch you all next time. So, you know, drill. If you're a subscriber, copy the top one. For you, you can copy the bottom one. I've been the Ricky Roy. You've all been amazing, and I will catch you tomorrow at the same time. So yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. See you later.